2601-334. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Candace Stanfield. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker, and then you can make your motion now.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people, pressing pursuant to MCR 8.120 under supervising attorney Jay Rowland.
Okay. Is it James Rowland or Jay Rowland?
It's James Rowland legally.
Okay. All right. It's granted. You only have to make it one time today. From the people, Mr. Harris. From the defense, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Candace Stanfield, who is standing to my right. Ms. Stanfield, if you please state your first and last name for the record.
Candace Stanfield.
All right. Thank you. This is time set for a jury trial today. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding?
Defer to the people, Your Honor. Defer to defense.
Defense. I made the same mistake. Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. It sounds to me like the complaining witness has failed to appear. The matter was set for 8 a.m. It's now 8:45. And my understanding is the complaining witness is still not here. Given the complaining witness has failed to appear, I would request a copy of the dismissal. I would request a dismissal at this time and then a copy be provided to my client.
Mr. Decker, any response?
No objection to that, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Let's have printed out a motion to dismiss at the request of defense counsel for Candace Stanfield. The people are unable to proceed. The witness was subpoenaed. We did have a final pretrial on this. And the victim has failed to appear today, which means that this is being dismissed without prejudice, Ms. Stanfield. The people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purpose today, the case is dismissed. All right, ma'am?
Oh, thank you.
All right. And then we'll print that out for my signature. Now, I would assume, Ms. Stanfield, that there was a no contact order with the victim. It takes about 4 hours to purge this from the computer system. So you should probably keep a copy of this, and we'll provide a copy. You can get a copy from my court officer on this.
Yes.
I don't know if there was a GPS. Did we have a GPS on this one?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So there's no GPS to worry about. We don't have to contact the agency. Anything else for the record in docket 2601-334, Mr. Decker?
Just like the record to show that the people did try and contact Miss Berkeley this morning. We called her on Friday as well. So we made those efforts too.
All right. And she was subpoenaed to be here. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Anything else for the record in 2601-334, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Stanfield, this is dismissed without prejudice, and you should keep a copy with yourself. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. You're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
If you haven't already, you can send the note to Bonnie.
Okay.
I already did.
Okay.
We need to make it clear.
All right. Where are we heading next, Mr. Decker? I mean, you let us know if anything's ready, but that was kind of the big one.
We're ready on Mays, Your Honor.
On Shania Mays.
Yes.
And there's an officer from animal control here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-200. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Shania Mays. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Mr. Decker on behalf of the people.
Should put this on today's date as opposed to.
Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Shania Mays, who's standing to my right. Ms. Mays, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Shania Mays.
Thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we'd like to move for an adjournment.
That is correct, Your Honor. My understanding regarding this matter, last time we were here on this matter, there was discussion of a plea to a disorderly person jostling with referral to mental health court, and we were trying to get Ms. Mays screened. Mr. Smith was covering that for me that day because I was ill. My understanding is that there's still a bit of paperwork that needs to be done. I was looking through emails, and it seems like that paperwork may have been sent to Mr. Smith and I previously. And since I wasn't here to know it was regarding a case of mine, I assumed it was a case of Tyler, so I think that paperwork may have gotten missed, unfortunately. We would be requesting if the court would potentially set another final pretrial, or if the court is unwilling to set another final pretrial, perhaps set the case for a plea so we can get that paperwork done and get Ms. Mays screened for a mental health court.
I think mental health is that Hillman's court in 55th?
I believe so.
I think he likes to take his own plea out there, I think.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so let's adjourn this for a further final pretrial, and then we'll let Mr. Hillman just to get you screened for specialty court, for that specialty court. Because I do think he likes to this will just buy some time into the process. All right, so let's reset the final pretrial with the understanding that this is being screened for Judge Hillman's court. And we'll set it for, and we can probably go way out on this because it's not, yeah. Because I think that's all she's doing is being screened for specialty court.
My understanding is that there's a release of information that we need to be signed. I can look into getting that done with Ms. Mays, and then we would also need a copy of the register of actions, which I believe I can request from your court officer.
we can set it out, and then we'll just hear from Mr. Harris whether we need the date or not. That we actually, I think it's going to be a September date.
That works perfectly fine for me.
September 14th
September 14th
at 8:30.
at 8:30. So, ma'am, we've set this for September 4th at September 14th at 8:30 with the expectation that this case will come to fruition before that, and you'll be in specialty court. Anything else for the record in 2601-200, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you can get a notice to appear on that September 14th at 8:30 date, but then keep in contact with Mr. Harris and he'll tell you if you need that date or not, okay? He may have a new date for you to appear in Judge Hillman's court.
Before or after?
Probably, but hopefully before, I would hope. Okay. All right, we should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today. Anything else you wanted to call Mr. Decker?
You call Lee Brandis.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Brandis was scheduled for 8:30. Doesn't seem like he's appeared. Additionally, Your Honor, I would note that he failed to appear for a sentencing on Friday and is already in bench warrant status. So
All right.
Didn't know if the court still wanted to hold off to see if he appeared, but I'm not expecting him.
Yeah, I don't. Let's see. Defendant pled to his schedule since his body failed to report. He hasn't reported to us. And now I remember Mr. Brandis. He failed to appear for the pre-sentence report too. We can call that case. All right. So we're on the record in docket 25-02418. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Lee Brandis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Lee Brandis, who unfortunately is not here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I believe both me and my paralegal did try reaching out to Mr. Brandis regarding this court date. And additionally, regarding the sentencing last Friday, I will note that he did fail to appear for the sentencing on Friday, and I believe the court's records indicate that he failed to appear for the pre-sentence interview on that case. At this point in time, given my understanding is he already has a bench warrant on the sentencing file, so I would leave it up to the court's discretion how they handle the failure to appear today.
All right, thank you. Let me identify this iPhone in the Zoom courtroom. In the Zoom courtroom, could you please identify yourself on the iPhone? What's your name, sir?
Good morning. I had to tap the microphone. Samuel Saldivar.
All right, Mr. Saldivar, you're here for your 9 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me have you renamed.
Already did it.
All right. And then do you need to meet with him, Mr. Harris, eventually?
I would potentially need to meet with him briefly, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Saldivar, potentially we'll put you in a room with your public defender. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. In regards to Aaron Brandis, I do not see Aaron Brandis in the courtroom, in the Zoom courtroom. This was scheduled for 8:30. It is now 8:54. And it would appear that Mr. Brandis is not in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom, and nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. And previously, we put out a bench warrant for Mr. Brandis. And I think because we didn't have a pre-sentence, he's been remanded, or it's see judge remand on the bench warrant.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so it would
That
appear the
reflects-
defendant has failed to appear. And Mr. Decker, how did you want to proceed?
People would just request an immediate bench warrant with the 2 prior failed to appears.
All right. And I think anything else you want to say, Mr. Harris? You've had limited contact with Mr. Brandis, if any.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Defendant has failed to appear for his final pretrial. And previously for another sentencing, will issue an immediate bench warrant. Anything else on the record in 25-02418, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. And then if you, Mr. Decker, just let me know if you need to take a break, because I don't know what Mr. Harris has ready. There's an officer here from Animal Control. I'm assuming you're here for the Aaliyah Lions. So did you want to take a break, or are you ready to go on something?
I don't believe we're ready to go on.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You may be seated.
How do you want me to put notes
You're
in
gonna do that?
for everything?
Okay.
If you could do notes on most of it, that would help if I'm doing on the record, but I would definitely want to see exactly what you're doing, just to follow along.
Excellent.
Right.
Oh, and then also.
So what I would say is, I'll call you later. Because we have my context. And then have a discussion. So what we need to do is call her later, get to have a discussion with her. And then have a discussion with Joel. I think it's a good case. I think it's a trial.
Yeah.
But so we've got. Oh, lobby.
Yeah.
But he's not here. See, you know what you're doing with your Lions and also.
I don't know what's the DPC.
But they were both 831.
So just.
No, that's what I do. And tell her there's no way to do it because they're going to appear today. And then when we get back to the office later today, we can call her and make a decision on whether it's something we want to reissue or whether it's something we just want to let die.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
But I feel bad. You go through your trial. Was it going to be your first one?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Get this guy.
I'm telling you some of the So your word is great.
The video is pretty
Video-
damning though.
The video was there, but the video very clearly started midway through the incident.
But the video very
White
clearly
volunteers
shows
for the
two of
Kent
them
County
having zero physical contact,
It's
smiling at each other. and quiet.
You know,
Yeah,
I
but
was-
every-
I was worried
Yeah, but
when I
every
saw
other
that.
person.
Oh, yeah.
Every other person there, it's like, yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
the fight started, she did think they were separated,
One other
then.
person there.
Carl ran. She started this off. Oh, no. Everyone else there was going, she didn't start the fight.
I
though.
am worried Jerry would have
Even,
definitely seen that video.
I would, it
Even
doesn't matter
Withers.
in the video.
even Withers was sitting here going, but was the one who originally called the police going, Berkeley was the one who started the fight.
Who's restrained?
Yes,
She's restrained. She's not restraining the defendant.
Yes, and she's restraining my girl trying to stop the fight and trying to keep them both separated.
Right, because she was the aggressor.
No. She's the one calling, and Withers is the one calling the police going, this girl is the one
I
who
don't know
started
if
the
it
fight.
matters who the initial aggressor was
It does.
with.
It's
It
otherwise
doesn't, it
it's
does in
self-
theory,
otherwise it's
yes, but
self-defense.
like when the jury sees the video,
When it comes to these assault cases.
yeah,
They're crapshoots.
Yeah.
They really, with assault cases.
Yeah.
It's- You get one person on it that accuse it. That's what I said, you know, like,
Yeah.
I always tell victims, if we can get a plea, that's a good thing.
yeah.
Especially when it's family.
On a TV, well, that's what they do.
So one of those two keys worked?
Yeah.
Like, this one. It's not supposed to fight.
Oh,
So like the juries will say that,
So what
and
about the one
then
I
just
gave-
like
the
not
two I gave
find
you?
guilty, even where they
A lot of people
might in
feel
other
like-
cases.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, because they're really big.
Honestly,
Jury just check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Juries
You're
are-
supposed
Yeah.
to. Sometimes they're just like, well, they're just a law. I'm technically not gonna follow that. Just go with what my heart thoughts.
yeah, jury, to quote many people in our office, jury's gonna jury.
Juries for jury.
You could have
I'm
the
just-
best case.
I'm just bummed because I really wanted to argue my motion in limine in front of my evidence.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you
I forgot
list-
about that. That's right.
Flores was my evidence.
Okay,
professor in
okay.
college. I went to law school,
I forgot that's why.
Um,
we didn't argue this.
so I was all excited.
Still do it for fun.
Let it slip that my evidence
Maybe a
professor
jury
in
May want
law
to go.
school told me this.
Yeah. It's the reason why we're sitting, why we often sit here, it's like,
They have a.
no case is 100%. You can have the most
So,
ironclad,
I would
rock
suggest, because
solid,
by the time. we get
perfect
home,
case
they
in the
should be
world
starting.
that
And that would be
even
really
legal
good for
profession
you. I'm looking for
attorneys would say is pretty much like a 100% guaranteed winner. And juries
Yeah.
could still just turn on you and be like, nope, we're just gonna
Oh,
find the other side
And
okay.
on
for
stupid
any
stuff,
number of reasons.
Yeah.
on stupid stuff, did you go,
Why are you
where
thinking
did
about this?
that come from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So be like,
You know,
but
where was there evidence the sky was purple at the time this happened?
yeah, it's like we
And the
didn't think he
jury's
was
like,
purple.
We
at the
heard
time.
it say it was purple, so because it was.
She's not in
Yeah.
there.
she's not guilty.
They'll just juries can do literally anything under the moon. They can think anything. Any person who is sitting in that box is basically the SpongeBob clip of Patrick going, "The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma."
I was watching a YouTube video yesterday and that sound bit was dropped.
Not even a movie. Let's see it.
So what are we doing? What we?
Yeah. No, so I'm not ready. I keep the schedule at 30, but when that is. I have read it right here.
So has he got more cases? Or
No,
down?
he's got felony cases. He's got 2 felony cases. I think one that's still here and one that's
Oh,
already.
you know-
They both got on.
Do you remember she was the one that we did all of her things?
Because all the notes indicate we're looking for something global.
Yeah, so we can try and repeat it global with those cases alternatively.
Well, I don't. That's the problem.
Those,
She's not sitting outside. the hall. Ask her if she has paperwork.
I know, certainly at the district court level, one was,
cultivation, RSC.
Additionally, I don't know.
Wow. We could do.
Yeah, she's not out.
Been that or done that.
Good? Yeah, we good.
If the person that he sent me to meet with isn't on Zoom, should I just stick here until they get on? I emailed Marcy about it.
So, Mr. Levine, you can have a seat because I don't go back there. And sir, in Ingham Jail Post 1 Visit 7, can you indicate your name, please? I'm sorry, sir, I did not hear that.
Is it Chapman? Yeah.
Deontay Chapman?
Yeah.
And you're here for your 10 o'clock?
Sorry, I started. I forgot his name.
All right. Mr. Chapman, can you tell whoever's coming out of noise that the entire courtroom can hear them? All right, so on the record in docket 2601420, that is People of the State of Michigan versus Benjamin Levine, spelled with Labean. Appearances for the record, Mr. Rowland.
James Rowland, Ingham County Assistant Prosecutor for the People.
All right, and Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Benjamin Levine, who is standing to my right. Mr. Levine, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Benjamin Levine.
And that's spelled Labean.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. This time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Rowland, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Levine is going to be entering a plea to count 1, breaking and entering illegal entry. It's a 90-day misdemeanor. Exchange for that plea, there is a Killebrew agreement of no additional jail. He's already served 40 days under this. The people would ask the court to waive all fines and costs that it can waive. I would note he does have some more serious matters pending in the circuit court currently, which is why the people are making that recommendation.
All right, so the Killebrew is for time served then.
Correct.
Okay.
That is correct, Your Honor. I believe we were last time you were in court on this matter was last week regarding some city trespass matters. He has, I believe, had around 40, 45 or so days. However, I think it's somewhere in the range of 40 something days of credit from time he served on the felony files and time he served on bench warrants while he was trying to post bond. And as the court can see, he was able to post his bond and get released. And he, even despite that, has shown up today. At this point, he has indicated he would like to accept the offer. And after the court puts the offer on the record, I would ask if the court would move for immediate sentencing.
All right, and is there any objection, Mr. Rowland, to immediate sentencing?
There is not, Your Honor.
All right, and do you know of any restitution in the matter?
There has not been a restitution request, and the victim in this case did not exercise their rights.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Harris may inquire of Mr. Levine of his advice of rights on count 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Levine, you understand you have the following jury trial rights, and I'll walk you through those rights. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent, so proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, the questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by Attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges that could be brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. Do you understand that, sir? You have the right to have the court order any witnesses appear in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor instead. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor instead?
Yes, it is.
All right. The ultimate penalty for breaking and entering without permission is a 90-day. You understand there's an agreement between Mr. Harris and Mr. Rowland that you receive no upfront jail. It's a Killebrew agreement to time served. Do you understand that, sir? Okay. I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. We'll bring your attention back to May 23rd at 510 West Willow in the city of Lansing. Were you at the 510 West Willow address on May 23rd in the city of Lansing?
Yes, and I was in the building without having any information from the homeowner themselves.
All right. And you knew that at the time? Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Mr. Rowland?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And immediate sensing. I am going to follow the Killebrew agreement. Mr. Harris, did you want to go straight to allocution?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Well, Mr. Levine here, as indicated, he's trying to take responsibility. He admits that he did wrong here. He's trying to get this resolved. I've had a good few cases with Mr. Levine, and he's been trying to turn his life around. He's been trying to get things resolved so he can do better. He has recently been able to get, as the court can see, has been able to get out of jail. He has leave a good place to stay. He's recently got a good job and has started working. Yeah, he's got a phone. He's got good contact information. I don't believe there's likely to be any future cases besides the ones already open in Mr. Levine's future. So I would request if the court at this time would follow the recommendation of the parties and sentence Mr. Levine to time served with fines besides the crime victims' rights assessment waived in lieu of the time he served.
All right, thank you. Mr. Rowland, is there anything you wanted to say about allocution concerning this matter before I turn my attention to Mr. Levine?
No, Your Honor, I would just leave it at the discretion of the court.
All right, Mr. Levine, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Just that I apologize for wasting your guys' time with all this. I'm trying to.
All right, I'm going to follow the Killebrew of credit for 45 days previously served. I'm going to waive any fines and costs. There is a crime victims' rights fee of $75 that goes along with this, and then I'll waive any state fee. Does your client need some time to make that $75 payment to the city of Lansing?
Your Honor, I'd request 90 days
Yeah.
for that to get paid, given Mr. Levine has just gotten out and just started working.
All right, so 90 days to the city of Lansing, and that'll be October 11th. And the nice thing about October 11th is you can kind of make as long as it's all paid by October 11th, you can kind of make your own plan, okay?
I can make smaller payments.
Yeah, you can make smaller payments all the way up. All right. All right, so the defendant has till 90 days to make payment of $75 to the city of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 2601-420, Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
Mr. Rowland?
Not from the people, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Levine, you've had plenty on your plate, okay? Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, all right? Yeah, you're doing, you're like a different person, all right? And I know that, and you know that, but somebody should say it. Okay, all right. Thank you for your appearance today. You're all set, sir. All right, and there is.
Leave it out and be ready on Mr. Houston and Mr. And
And Richard Houston?
Yes, Richard Houston and Mr. Jonathan Shaw Reed. Mr. Shaw Reed would need to be brought up.
All right, so we'll bring up Mr. Shaw Reed. And we can go ahead and call Mr. Houston. So you can go get Mr. Shaw Reed. All right.
It's gonna be.
Oh, looks like, is that the same? On the iPhone, labeled on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself?
Hi, good morning. Samuel Saldivar.
Samuel Saldivar. Samuel. I think he left and came back.
I didn't ask.
All right, perfect.
I did say, literally,
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to go on Richard Houston?
We're ready.
Mr. Harris, okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-01424. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Richard Houston. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Richard Houston, who is coming up right now, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Richard Houston, is that correct? All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Defer to Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Mr. Houston this morning. He indicated that his license was previously revoked. He checked with the Secretary of State about the process of getting that reinstated and is trying to get together the paperwork for that reinstatement hearing. At this point in time, I would request that the court would allow a second pretrial for purposes of compliance, Your Honor.
All right. We've set this for second pretrial for compliance purposes on June 15th. Let's set it for final pretrial, but let's build some time into it. So we keep the case moving along, but I would assume that there's no objection to setting a final pretrial out for sometime in like September.
I would request that.
Yeah. So we can build some time into this for Mr. Houston because you're dealing with a different bureaucratic agency, different from us. You're probably dealing with the Secretary of State, and that's. I wish I could help you there, but I can't. Okay, so but I can build you time to go there and see if you can get your license compliant. Okay, we'll set for final pretrial on September 4.
Or September 14th.
September 14th at 8:30. All right, we've set this for final pretrial for September 14th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in docket 26-01424, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Houston, we'll see you on that September 14th date at 8:30. Please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Harris, all right? You should be all set, sir.
You what?
it is very warm.
We're ready to sell the dog.
All that.
Did you want to go in Saldivar?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. All right, Mr. Saldivar, we'll call your case.
Yes, sir.
So we're on the record in docket 16-02507. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Samuel Saldivar. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Samuel Saldivar, who is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Saldivar, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Samuel Saldivar.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
My understanding will be asking for adjournment as we have come into knowledge of possible exculpatory evidence in the case.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. When I've spoken with Mr. Saldivar, the indication is that he has a son who has the same name as him who lives in the Lansing area. He indicated that he thinks this may have been a mistaken identity because he was in Texas at the time. I've been speaking with him, trying to get some kind of documentation proving he was in Texas at the time.
All right. This is a 2016 case involving Arts Bar. I don't know who would be here, but it's a good plan to set up a final pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor.
And so we'll set for final pretrial for how far out, Mr. What's our time frame here?
I would leave that up to the court's
Yeah,
discretion.
I
how
think
much time-
we can probably set it in September and then
Understood.
they'll build some time into it, but all right, so we'll set it for September 14th at 8:30. All right, Mr. Saldivar, we've reset this final pretrial for September 14th at 8:30. That would give you some time to talk to Mr. Harris, and for any information Mr. Harris have to go to the prosecutor's office.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record in 1602507, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
And can you just confirm that final pretrial court date is, Your Honor?
September 14th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing further.
All right, Mr. Saldivar, we'll see you on September 14th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Chapman, we're calling your case in 26-00564. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Deonta Chapman. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Deonta Chapman, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Chapman, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Deonta Chapman.
All right, thank you. This time set, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Chapman?
Yeah.
This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
It's my understanding we'll just be moving for a final pretrial, Your Honor.
And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
That is a fair statement of fact, Your Honor. I had discussed the case with Mr. Chapman, and at this point in time, we'd be requesting a final pretrial date.
Okay, we'll set for final pretrial on. That date.
Do you want it?
We do ASAP. You need 2 weeks for
I believe
Subpoena
2 weeks is what
purposes.
the is necessary for
July
subpoena.
27th.
the July 27th at 8:30. All right, so that'll be the requested 2 weeks time for subpoena purposes, if any, on July 27th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00564, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing further defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Chapman, we'll see you on July 27th at 8:30. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Are you looking for public comment?
I don't know what you just said.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chapman, what was that?
This is going to go public now.
The final pretrial will be live in person on the 6th floor. You'll be brought over.
I think he was asking what his bond was, Your Honor.
And I don't know what the bond was on that. Let's see. The
All right,
bond
thank
was
you.
set, yeah, the bond was set at 1,010%.
Yes, I believe there's 1,010%, and then there's a felony file that is set for sentencing on September 16th, where I'm unsure if there's a bond, but I think that might be what.
That might be holding him, okay. All right. All right, you're all set, Mr. Chapman. Ms. Rawls, did you want to go on Miss Lyon?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so we're back on the record in docket 2402-028. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Aaliyah Lyon. And Ms. Rawls, how did you want to proceed on this case? Did you want to revisit the factual basis for the count one, or did you want me to set this for final pretrial?
Your Honor, you can go ahead and schedule it for final pretrial.
Okay. It was set for final pretrial on June 29th. So at this time, I think we'd just be setting it for jury trial.
Okay, yes,
Okay.
yes, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll set for jury trial. We would need at least 2 weeks for any type of witnesses subpoenas. So we set for jury trial on July 27th. And that'd be at what time? 8 o'clock. All right, it's set for a jury trial on July 27th at 8 o'clock concerning this matter. I would expect jury instructions a week before then. Okay. Anything else for the record in 2402-028, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Ms. Rawls?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set for jury trial on July 27th at 8 o'clock. Thank you for your appearance today.
You want to do, Ms. Walls, you want to do Lions real quick? Or not Lions, Sadeka? Siddiqui. She's still further.
Elsa Sadiq.
I marked this, I changed that to conclude instead of the district. No, you're in the wrong class.
Okay, you're fine. So let's take a break and we'll line up. You can line up. Just let us know when you're ready. Okay.
Okay.
All rise. Maybe seated.
Sure.
All right, so we're going to go on Torres, Williams, and then we'll call Mr. Luna's case. So we're on the record in docket 26-01749. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Alvaro Torres. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker,
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Mr. Rabat is actually going to be handling this.
All right, Mr. Rabat.
Legal intern requesting permission to practice under MCR, Chapter 8, Section 120, under the direct supervision of Assistant Public Defender James Harris.
All right, you only have to make that motion once. It's granted for today's purposes. And is Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding?
I'll defer to Mr. Rabat.
This is the time set for pretrial.
Unfortunately, today, Mr. Alvaro Mr. Torres has failed to appear. I tried making contact with him earlier. It sounds like James has also tried to make contact. Voicemail box is full, and it's just not picking up the phone.
All right.
And we would request either a courtesy reset or a 48-hour hold.
All right. This time set for a pretrial concerning Mr. Torres. This was set for 9 o'clock. It is now 10:53, and it would appear the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do not see Mr. Alvaro in the Zoom courtroom, or he's not in the physical courtroom. We'll call. Last time we called, nobody answered that name, but we'll call Alvaro Torres in the hallway. And it would appear the defendant's failed to appear for his pretrial. Mr. Decker, I do not have previous failed to appears. How did you want to proceed?
We would consent to that 48-hour hold on a warrant, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll issue a bench warrant for Mr. Torres failed to appear, but we'll issue with a 48-hour hold. So there's 48 hours for Mr. Torres before the actual bench warrant is issued. Anything else for the record? 26-01749, Mr. Decker.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Rabat.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, we're all set on 26-01749. We're going. You want to go on Miss Williams?
7 June, July 27, 2017.
That one got set for trial, right?
Chapman's fine.
What else do we have today?
Ryan is the jury trial. Chapman was only on a.
All right, so we're here on 2 trials for Miss Williams. I have 2 files, 26-0239 and 26-00240. That is people in the state of Michigan versus Sarah Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Linda Walls on behalf of the Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of the Sarah Williams, the defendant is not present in court.
All right. So is Miss Williams, is she failed to appear today, or are we waiving her presence?
Yeah, I think we did get contact with her. She emailed our office and stated that she was not feeling well today. So we were respectfully asked the court to adjourn to, what is this, the pretrial?
And I do have a previous failed to appear, but that was not her fault. It looks like I wrote June 1st, not her fault, June 22nd. We put it with a 48-hour hold. She failed to appear on March 23rd, and we courtesy reset. So we've done all the, we did a courtesy reset, a 48-hour hold on this matter, and then there's a motion filed, I think. No, it's just 2 pretrials for Miss Williams. Mr. Decker, how did you want to proceed today?
We would consent to a final pretrial and allowing the fail to appear based on the reason being ill.
All right, so you want to waive her appearance today, and you won't be requesting a bench warrant.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll reset for final pretrial. These are both dog license cases, but I don't read anywhere where we've adjourned for compliance purposes, but we have adjourned this at least for fail to appear purposes 2 or 3 times. We'll reset for final pre-trial for July 27th at 8:30. So we set for final pretrial for July 27th at 8:30. And then we'll go on that date for final pretrial, go from there. Anything else for the record in 26000239 or 2026 or 26000240, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Ms. Rawls?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it'd probably be a good idea to have her here next time. Okay, you can tell her that. All right, that's all for those files. Thank you for your appearance today. I think we have Luna on Zoom. All right, is that her? Let's see. I do have a letter for Mr. Luna from the AG's office. It's J0. This one, let's see if I have an underlying file number. He pled to a DV, but I don't know if it's J0457 40 SM. It's the
Nancy Luna.
Yeah, he's the defendant. I bet you have it under the complaining victim. J045740. He pled guilty to domestic violence on November 15th, 2004. And then I do have a letter in the file from the AG that he's eligible for the conviction set aside.
If it's a DV, we would probably need more notification, but I can't find, I'm having trouble finding the file.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Luna, we'll call your case of J045740. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Ricky Luna. Appearances for the record of Mr. Rowland.
James Rowland, Ingham County Assistant Prosecutor for People.
And sir, you are Ricky Luna, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, thank you. This is time set for an order on application set aside a conviction. There is an opinion from the Attorney General, but the prosecutor's office you have to contact the crime. I would assume the victim in this matter.
We would need to send a letter, Your Honor.
Yeah, so there's going to be some time. So, Mr. Luna, what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjourn this and give the prosecutor some time to either write a letter or have no objection informally, and then with that understanding, is there any way you want to supplement the order on application to set aside? Because what I'm probably going to do is adjourn this for at least 2 weeks, so that we can have the attorney, have the assistant prosecutor or the prosecuting attorney look into the file. But did you have anything you wanted to say, Mr. Luna?
No, it's just been a really long time, so maybe that's why can't find all the stuff. That's
I have a 2004 date of conviction on domestic violence on this. Um, and so I'm assuming the prosecutor wants to look into, have you had any contact with the victim in this matter, Miss Nancy Luna?
it's supposed to be Rebecca. It was my wife at the time.
Do we have a Rebecca Luna?
I'm not finding anything. I think it's
Okay.
all before.
I have the case number. This is a Judge Alderson case. Your defense attorney was Gail Kemp, is that correct?
Like I said, it's been a long time. Yeah,
Yeah.
it probably was.
I do have our case number.
What's our?
But I have the case, it's the same one. It's J045740.
So, and it's been probably a few years since I've had contact with her because my daughter's like 20 years old and now I don't pay child support. So we don't
Right.
really talk at all.
All right. Give us a couple weeks to look into the matter, just because. So I'm going to adjourn the motion to set aside. The AG's already signed off on the motion. I have a letter in the file indicating that you are eligible for setting aside the conviction. I want to make sure the prosecutor also does their due diligence in the application set aside. I think what they're gonna do is check to see what happened to the previous file. I'm assuming that, and I don't want to put you on the spot, Mr. Rowland.
Yeah, I apologize.
Yeah. All right, so we'll adjourn the motion for 2 weeks. July 27th at 10:30. And then at that time, you can attend that via Zoom, same format. And at that time, I will wait to hear from the prosecutor on the order on application set aside the conviction. All right, Mr. Luna?
Okay, sounds great.
Okay, so it's set for July 27th at 10:30. We're just kind of waiting. You don't have to file anything else. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in J045740, Mr. Rowland?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Luna, you should be all set. I'll see you on July 27th at 10:30.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And So let's not do a benchmark. We know where he is.
We sure do.
He's not here for a reason. Sir, is anybody in Ingham and post one?
Okay. Which was getting two today, so. Starting a lot of what? Not right now, they just numb my mouth. Yes, yes. It can numb that. But I think he did a lot of work in here, because he was struggling for a while. Wow. So I look at my cheek, I can see it red, like. First I thought it was the numbness, because my mouth, you see it, I get. Of my mouth. I can see it perfectly, see it. Yeah, I'll feel that, I know that. Yeah, well, it's good that it's gone. Yeah, it doesn't bother you, yeah. Yep. So let's get acquainted a little bit. All right. So, when did you come together? November. No, 19. No. Yeah. When was that for? November last year? Yeah. Okay. Unemployed. Okay. Okay. So do you have any update? No. Yeah. Okay. But I beat some further, so. You beat some? Yeah, they took some off, right? Good. Yeah, because I was intoxicated, I was drinking. Okay. So. I didn't know. They know I was intoxicated. I told them when I first came in, the whole police report, they know I was intoxicated. So. Okay. But I didn't know, I don't know, I don't remember, so That was it.
Okay. Was this something that you normally do?
No, well, look, so I came, I've been in Michigan for 2 years. Um, 2 years, but I haven't been in Lansing. So
Okay,
I have family that live here in Lansing.
okay.
So,
You came from a different state?
I came from Florida first,
Okay,
but then I came to Owasso.
okay,
So I stayed at Owasso at my friend's house. And then from Owasso, I went to, Fort Huron.
but yes,
Yeah, to, cause I was drinking a lot.
Okay.
When I came down here, I was drinking too much, so I entered the program. Got sent to Fort Huron. Like 3/4 houses,
okay,
you know, to try to quit, be around that environment.
yes,
I messed that up. I started drinking again.
and treated
So I,
what here.
so I came here, in Lansing.
How long did it take for you to be sober after you were treated at Washington?
I wasn't sober for a month or two.
Okay,
I was still, but I've been,
and as soon as you got out from there, you went private.
no, not right back.
Hmm.
I said about a month.
Oh, you stayed about a month,
Yeah, I said about a month.
stayed 1 month.
So I messed that up.
So,
I messed that up and I went back to the rehab,
which place?
Sacred Hearts.
Okay. For how long?
I stayed there about a month.
1 month. Then,
Again, I went to another residential in Fort Huron again.
chill. For how long?
This one was probably like 2 months probably. So
After that 2 months, how long did you stay sober?
just in 2 months.
Just 2 months.
Yeah, and that's very rough.
Is this 2 months because you were there or after you get out?
This is 2 months after I get out of the rehab,
Okay.
but I wasn't really completely sober. I mean,
Mm,
I didn't drink, but I
okay.
so I mean I passed my drug test, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't pass it the right way, but I passed.
Not the right way.
But from there, I came here to Lansing in the beginning of summer last year. And so, now my drinking got worse here.
Mm,
So I ended up keep drinking, and then before I came here, I went to CMH to
Cedar.
to eat for Jolly.
Mhm.
Yeah. For detox.
Right.
So I did the 7 day there. And I was supposed to take the visceral shot next day. I started drinking and got in trouble.
You know, with all this, what is going on in your mind that you are thinking deeply about it,
What?
about your situation? What are you thinking now? You have seen the history of how you have been moving. What next now?
Well, uh, just just like people say there's reasons for everything, right?
Mhm.
So I really believe, and I'm not sure, because I'm not completely sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that this time I'm not gonna completely say I'm just gonna go out there and just be straight. It's not. It's a trying thing. It's what I'm gonna try to do my best this time, better than what I did last time. But I know I have to try to better this time. There's a reason why I came here. There's a reason why I came here, and I think that I did more things more in my life ever in jail now than I ever did in my life in the house, which is going to school. I got, this is the first time I did cats before, so yeah, the cats, I'm an MRT, I'm an parent, I'm GD. I got a couple certificates on the on the tablet. I've read, I've read the Bible a lot since I've been here, so.
Good. So this is where you say a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I really.
Although you are here, you learn it all.
Yes, I did. Which is crazy. Because I've been in, you know how many times I've been in jail? A lot of times.
A lot of times.
To to try to change myself for any reasons, you know.
How many times have you been in jail?
I've been doing time since I was 16 years old. So I'm 43. I know at least I got more than 20 years in jail. I know.
In jail
Throughout my time.
since age 16. Now you're 43.
43 years old, yeah.
Okay. So this is a long time now.
Yeah, it's a long time.
43, if you take 16 away, you have been drinking for a long time and getting to jail.
Yeah,
In and out, in and out.
yeah.
What does that make you at 43?
I'm 43. I don't know. I feel like it was like how do you say it? I don't know. I feel like I probably didn't need to. I did get a chance. I just didn't take the chances that I should have taken. Like I don't know. I was just gonna start. I was just starting. I was just going to go to 10th grade when I went to prison.
Okay.
So
And then
I tried to get in school here too, but after that,
so you completed 8th grade.
I completed 8th grade, and I don't know how I completed 9th grade to get to 10th. Tell you the truth, I really don't. I had,
You
first.
completed 9th grade.
Yeah, I completed it, the 9th grade. And I was just switching to enter 10th grade but I already had caught my charge when I was in 9th grade. 8th grade. I just fought my case for 2 years on the street because my mom got in a real bad. They let me extend my court date for 2 years because my mom was in the hospital for like almost, I don't know, about a year or something.
Mm-hmm.
So they extended it to of course, I had to face my charges that I caught.
Now, you completed your 9th grade, you went to 10. Now, when you are here, did you do your GED?
I'm in it now, I know, I just started GED.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure my grade level was pretty low because I already know how to do division. So we call division. Look with a little line.
Like this?
Yeah.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-01100. That is People of the State of Michigan versus LaShawn Culpepper. This is the time set for a probation violation arraignment. This was set for 1:30. It is now 1:54. I've checked the Zoom courtroom. Mr. Culpepper is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom, and he was not in the hallway when we called. So it appeared that the defendant has failed to appear for his probation violation arraignment, and an immediate bench warrant is issued for his arrest. And that's all for the record in 23-01100.